All right. Time for more dipping. Time for more deeping. And most importantly, time for some more chew. Go. I get in here and the very first thing I see is, I'm guessing this map isn't good for beginners. Oh no. Oh. Man, almost turtled there. Oh boy. Man, I'm having a lot of trouble with the cone today. Ooh, that was funky. Oh boy. Yeah, that was I probably could have stopped there. I think it would have been good to bail there because I was not feeling comfortable with that entry angle. I was a little bit too far to the right compared to how I would have been if I had stopped and lined up. Okay, that was a bit iffy, but we make that in there. Okay. was clean. Very nice. Alright. It's not taking us too long to get to the ice slide now. Like, that was only 5 minutes or so. Yeah, still trying to get the timing down there. I went a bit lower than I probably needed to there. I'm still kind of stuck on Thistle's line. Oh, wow. Yeah, I did a random break tap. Again, stuck in that mindset of being too low and feeling like I need to go up. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay. I turned left way too early there. Yeah, that was, like, really funky. No idea what I was doing there. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think... Okay, so I can afford to go into the grass more when I'm starting at a higher speed. Which clearly makes sense, because that slows you down a lot. And if I start higher, I can end at a higher spot if I... if I didn't stop beforehand. Obvious. Welcome in. So how was your weekend? Hopefully I can get to floor 2 again this week. I've only gotten there once now. Too short. Isn't it always? I mean, I've been having like 3-day weekends ish, so that's not too bad. But I remember having like 5 or 6-day work weeks. Absolutely terrible. Oh yeah, that would be a good balance. Yeah, I think the worst hours I ever worked was I was working at a machine shop, and I was literally working pretty much every day for like 10 hours a day. Because I just, unlike a lot of companies where they're like, no, you can only work so much overtime, I took all the overtime. Like, no social life. It was terrible. Oh, boy. Oh, that was weird. I, like, glitched out for the first time there. Every 2 hours is a break, and I'll get close to 3K for driving, just for driving a forklift. Yeah, there were people at that machining job that basically did that. They literally just drove a forklift, and anytime someone needed a part moved, they would just wave them down, point the pallet out, and we'd have them move it to the machine. I don't know which one I would prefer, driving the forklift or doing the machining, though, because as a machinist, literally all I would have to do is, like, push a button, or put the metal in, push the button, take the metal out, measure it, and repeat. Yeah, that is true. It's a very, like, highly, like, physical job. We had a lot of dumb people as well. When you unload 3 trucks at a time. Yeah, I can imagine that would be quite a pain. Anytime that you have to, like, multitask and you feel like your time is being stretched thin, that adds to the stress of the job for sure. Yeah, we had some real idiots at the machine shop though, where they did not like to follow basic safety protocols. I remember there was this one time that some guy, like, he was working on a part, and the part was so heavy, he had to use a magnet to lift this plate up. And when you use magnets on plates, you need to have the plate not perpendicular, parallel to the ground, and have the magnet perpendicular to it. He kept tilting it to try to get it into the machine, and one of the times it slipped off the magnet and just landed right on his foot. It was so gruesome. 2 trucks is fine, 3 is too much. Only your second week? Well, if it's only your second week on the job, maybe you'll get used to it. Or is it your second week doing, like, 3 trucks? Yeah, that, already hit a structure pull. Oh, man. Forklifts are such a weird thing to turn around, though. Like, I feel like most of the forklifts that I drove, when I'm driving, like, a car, no one saw. Well, that's good. Whenever I've driven a forklift, instead of, like, in how cars are, where, you point the tires, and then, like, the front of your car goes and the back follows, it was always the opposite, where it felt like the front of my forklift was, like, on an axis, and then when I turned, the back would just swing around. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. Clearly driving a little bit impaired is gonna put the difficulty up a little bit. I mean, it's not necessarily that driving a forklift is difficult. It's just different, is the main thing. Good times, though. It's been a while since I had to do that. Oh. Almost flipped. Oh, boy. Oh, man. did forklift 8 hours straight today. You usually do like 6 hours and help here and there for 2. Okay. Yeah. So the 2 hours you would kind of be like a help forklift. So I guess, what do you do normally during the 6 hours then? You're unloading trucks specifically? That is a lot of time. Yeah, that must... I don't really know, like, the normal wear and tear of forklifts, but that sounds like a long time. Not as much time as I'm going to put into Deep Dip 2, but, like, long time nonetheless. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that doesn't sound too difficult. If it's not 3 trucks at a time, exactly. Oh. Bonky bonk. Perfect stoner job. No, I think the perfect stoner job is a security gig. A meal card, too. Dang. That is really good. Like, being able to say that you don't have to spend any of your budget on food. Oh, whoops. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I'm going to be buying a new PC, but I do think I need to upgrade mine. Because I think my PC doesn't have enough RAM. I've definitely been noticing that I've been trying to do stuff and my computer's just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. But I'm not really like super tech savvy person, so I definitely need to talk to my brother-in-law about it. Oh boy. Those are in fact a group of letters and numbers. You're not happy with the processor? Alright, and which part of the group of letters and numbers is the processor? I am so bad. Like, I think I recognize the 4060 as a graphics card. Oh, okay. Yeah, that, smaller number bad. My monkey brain understands that much. Yeah, when it comes to computers, like, I had my brother-in-law build mine for me. He literally just told me which parts to put. My monkey brain. Yeah, American brain. Same difference. But yeah, I literally just went down his shopping list and bought all the parts, and then he put it together for me. My biggest accomplishment in building a PC is, like, I at some point got I got an SSD and I installed it myself. Same difference. Yeah. I don't really know if I mean, obviously you're just trolling, but like, I do say, you built your own PC at 12. Dang. I was always more of the software kind of person instead of the hardware. If, like, I could plug stuff in, but that was about it. I remember at some point my dad brought me to like a... Oh yeah, you can do that too. No wonder. Oh man. Yeah, he brought me to this place where they had like a bunch of like old computer parts, and you could buy them for... Yeah, I am a bit of a pleb when it comes to computers. But yeah, they had like a bunch of like cheap computer parts, and you could just buy those and then put together your own PC. It was kind of a cool thought, but like, I was much less of a hands-on person. It's something I wish I would have done. I know what software is. I wasn't even talking about like... I was literally talking about power outlet, you know? Maybe an HDMI cable if I'm lucky. The back of my TV has the red, yellow, and white wires. I can match colors. I'm pretty good at that. Sure, what's crazy? You got your first and second Twitch drama back to back. Oh boy. Alright, the question is, who started it? You had opinions on a map scenery. Fair enough. I feel like a lot of people have opinions. That seems like kind of a mixed bag to me. Because a lot of people are of the opinion that a map just isn't complete until you finish the scenery. But I tend not to really... I feel like I wouldn't really care that much as long as the lines were good. Oh. Oh, no. The second was because this guy started doing mom jokes. You said you do not fuck with that. And that was too aggressive for the guy. Interesting. Yeah, the extent of my streaming drama... I don't really get into any drama whatsoever, but like, at some point someone told me that my taste in music was bad because I was listening to classic rock. Like, stuff like Steve Miller Band, the Eagles, Queen. The stuff that my mom grew up on, and therefore I grew up on. So I just said, I don't agree with you. And then he left. It's my stream though. Exactly. Like, that's the thing. If you don't like the music, you don't have to be here. I mean, I don't really have music on right now anyway, but... Also, my taste in music has changed a bit. I still like that music, but I'm a lot more into Japanese music now. I kind of use it as, like, cheating for my Japanese, like, vocabulary. But yeah, like... I don't even know if I consider that. I don't even know if I consider that drama, though, because, like, that's just a person saying, like, hey, I don't want to respect the rules of your stream. Yeah, exactly. Just vibes. Just vibes. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, like on my about thing in Twitch, I literally have like one rule, and it's just don't be a dick. If you're nice to people and you treat them with respect, like obviously screwing around and like joking around is fine, but like just don't take anything too seriously. We're here to have fun. We're playing video games. Like, how bad could it be? Don't be nice, don't be a bot, don't be a stranger. That's right, those are the rules. Though them be the rules. Oh no. Not fast enough. Yeah, I've always liked my rules though. They're simple. I don't think you really need more than that. That covers everything. No, that light is so awful. Yeah, I mean, that kind of just makes sense though. Like, I feel like that's how every job is. If you don't know anything yet because you're brand new, you haven't had the chance to meet anybody and know like how long other people have been there. So whenever you have a question, you just try to find the nearest person. Especially if you're like a student and you're coming into it as like your first job. Don't know how to find the person with the important vest or something. Like, I don't know. It might also be like, maybe you exude confidence. If you give off that like, that air of confidence when you're working, even if you're not confident at all and you don't know shit, like, that gets you pretty far. People try to ask you questions. You haven't had a job in 15 years? Oh, man. I wish I could say the same. Does not know you. Hey, I wasn't saying that I would personally ask you the question, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe someone sees you and just like, that guy knows what he's talking about. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way, where I know my flaws, and if someone tries to ask me a question regarding something that I am deeply flawed at, well, the thing is, I think I'm confidently unconfident. Oh yeah, I have no idea. I know like 4 names in Trackmania, not including the people who came into my stream and I know them from the stream. Oh boy. Check out one of your maps like right now. I kind of feel like not right now. Like, I'll do it after the stream. I'll do it when I get home. But I do just one. Okay, if you have, do you have like a video of one? I can check one of those out. But that's my one rule, though. I'm not allowed to play other maps. Haven't you been to the stream? Silly viewer. If I could play other maps to make people happy, then I would have got someone to sub by like, yeah. You are a Trackmania mapper. I do know that. You haven't asked yet? Yeah, I think... I don't remember. I think I had someone named, like, Brunch Menu in here. And I think they might have asked to play a map. I've had a couple of mappers in here asking me to check out their stuff. You see, the whole deal is, though, that I want Trackmania, or not Trackmania, I want Deep Dip 2 to be my first map. Which is a terrible ask, but until I give up on that, which isn't gonna happen for another, like, 1,000 hours, probably, I'm stuck in this prison, you know? I'm happy to watch stuff, though. As long as I don't have to leave my little comfy hole in Floor Zero, in Floor Gang. Whoop. Oh no. Ah, we're going down! Dang, I'm turtling. Alright. Let's check out this trailer. You troll. You troll. Man, it has been like a good 13 years since someone tried to rickroll me. I did kind of ask for it. It's not that I don't want to. It's that I've placed random restrictions on myself. Hey, I don't make the rules except for when I specifically do. You had to troll me. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. No, just give me like a year and I will play like all of your maps. That'll be like the first thing I do. But you gotta make like a really good map to be my second map. After all, I have huge expectations. Like, after this ice slide on floor 1, like, it's gonna take a lot to top this, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that was trippy. Yeah, my tire definitely clipped on that bonk jump. I can't wait until I am comfortable with its ice slide and then I can just say goodbye to Maji forever. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just wait until I get good at ice. It's that simple. Just get good at ice. Yeah. At least I get a brief reprieve from ice once I get to floor 2. An easy ice map. That's fair enough. I feel like a lot of ice that I see is like flat ice. And then this map just has so much curved ice from what I've seen. A pleb and the 6th best player in your country. How many players are there in your country? That's the question. No, but like, for real though, no matter what country, top 6 is still really good. Unless there's only 6 people in your country, but a lot. No, that's a actually huge accomplishment. Props. I would, but I have no idea how to do that. I don't know anything about the Trackmania, like, interfaces. I don't even know how that would be judged overall. Oh, you're heading to bed? Well, thanks for stopping by, though. I'll be here for the next, like, 4 hours. You'll have to show me at some point how to look this up so I know who I'm talking to and, like, what these numbers mean. Because I don't even know what top 6 would mean. What's my PB now? I failed the first jump of floor 2 miserably. From what I remember / was told, apparently I didn't get enough speed going into the jump because I didn't know where to line up from. And then also apparently I clipped a tire on the ramp itself. Dang, your PB's floor 15? Now there's something I understand. Yeah, that's insane. You're so close then. I mean, obviously floor 16 is like really hard, but one away. Dang. But yeah, I landed right on that red booster. That was how my PB ended. You don't even want to talk about it. Well, you just had to... All you had to do in order for me to know how good you were was put it in terms of Deep Dip 2. And then I understand. Ooh. Wow, my car doesn't feel like getting in there. Oh, and he failed. Rip. There we go. All you had to do. Rude. Hey, just because I don't know anything about the Trackmania leaderboards and all that doesn't mean you have to unfollow me. No, Like, for real though, you'll have to explain how this works. Yeah, sounds good. Next time you come by, let me know how the leaderboards work, because I don't know how it really, like, I assume it has to do with scoring on, like, the campaign, but that's just an assumption. But yeah, have a good night, man. Oh no. Not nearly fast enough. Donk. I slide, I slide, I slide, I slide, I slide, I slide. Whew. Alright, let's go back around. Oh crap, I can't believe I landed on that. That was crazy. Okay, can I go on that? Nope, dance floor. Floor gang! Whew. Oh no. Oh, I think that might have been pretty close. I don't like doing that though. I don't like recovering from the bottom. All right. Oh boy. That's the worst when you clip your two tires on there. I think if I was more level-headed, I might be able to roll back down. But I always end up freaking out and like getting my tires so that one of them is more off than the other. And then it puts me at an angle. And that's definitely not how you want to do it. that's gonna be close. Never mind, it wasn't close at all. It felt like it might have been close, because I definitely slowed down a lot on that grass. Okay, I'm gonna go back down because that was just not going. That was not going my way. There's probably a way to get around that, but I've never had that fail, so probably not that bad either way. Oh boy. Nice. Good air brake. Good save. Man, this pipe, not that bad anymore. Oh. Oh, geez. I still don't like this part that much. Especially when this happens. Like, what? Okay. Now we should be good. I should be able to, Okay, now that my tire is glitching out like this, I think it'll bump me up. Oh, no. It bumped me back into the normal position. This should bump me up. Maybe I need to do it a little bit harder. Oh, there we go. Whew! Saved. Oh man. Yeah, that jump, kind of free. I used to fail that so much, but not anymore. Oh, I'm doing the thing again. I keep steering right instead of just releasing. Because I'm steering myself right on purpose, I'm losing a ton of speed. I don't need to straighten my car out. I need to trust that the car will straighten itself out. Oh my god. No, tires, please. You're kidding. That's so annoying. Man. That was so weird. It felt like my tires just lost like all grip on the road part of it. Ooh, another triple number soon. Only happens once an hour, but the next hour will actually be the last one. I mean, we can still get palindromes, but yeah. Interesting. 40 more seconds. Okay. Anyway, 58, 58, 58. Woo! Ooh. That one felt super clean. I got like really deep into the platform. Nice. Back to the slippery slide. Oh boy. I just went so far there. That's the worst. Oh, and I didn't land with any momentum either. Yeah, normally if you were to fail that and you fall straight down, you land in that ice part right before the pipe. But because of that light, it very often catches your tires and just flicks you off into eternity. Just Nope, not today. Oh boy. I felt like I was pointed too far to the right, so I adjusted and went left. Nope, not how you do it. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that is the position that I need to figure out. Like, I just need to figure out that I'm there quicker. And then I think I just need to release or like hold backward, like reverse. Because what I'm doing there is not working. When I fail it, obviously, like, I could easily recover that if I was recovering properly. I like going up there. More stable. Oh, geez. I say right as I fail. Feels bad, man. I don't fail that often, though. Yeah. That leapfrog section, I probably fail that like once or twice a day. And luckily it's not a terrible thing, and a lot of the times I'm able to recover it even if I do fail because of that dirt. Just so happened that I ended up failing into a turtle, which is one possible outcome there. Oh no. Man, I think I need to counter steer there or something. Because I feel like I often end up spinning so that my car is turned left. I don't know why. I think I might be holding left or something. Maybe I'm thinking that I'll be turned right. Yeah, that's a sketchy jump though, like, if you land sideways. I feel like if I land sideways, I'm very often turtling. That turtle actually feels more savable than the other ones though. Like if I turtle upside down on that slope, that dirt slope I turtled on last time, that kind of feels just dunzo. I would love to get that ice slide down. Working on it still, but like, I think I need to practice that later. Just maybe the checkpoint map would be a good idea. Doing that and then just sitting there at the checkpoint for the ice slide, and just doing that over and over and over and over and over and over and over until I'm getting it like every time. I don't really know how checkpoints work though. Like if I accidentally hit the checkpoint afterward, I think I'm just screwed and I have to restart. Because I don't want to get the checkpoint, the next checkpoint, and keep going. I want to get the get the ice slide and then try again so that I can be consistent with it. That's the entire point of the practice. I want to be able to do it like 10 times in a row without having to fail or go back or whatever. Oh jeez. That was a sketchy landing. Oh boy, I don't like that. I don't like that. Please, I'm not used to this camera angle. Oh no. I'm used to the... There we go. I am used to the positions, like the inputs that you have to do there. So I think I could have done it like almost blindfolded, but... that... little nerve-wracking. Alright. Whew. Ice slide attempt. Let's go. Unless this fails. I have failed this a couple times. Ice slide attempt. Let's go. I mean, I was still doing some premature celebration, but... Oh. Man. Well, that felt kind of close. Feels bad. Okay, I'm gonna go mess with some ice. I'm gonna do a little bit of ice. Oh, oops. The road's over there. 100% ice. Or 100% wet tires. Let's dry off on dirt. Or grass. Oh, that's more ice. That is so awful. Man, wet ice is such a different beast. Man, I was going so fast there at the end of that, into going to the second turn. And I was expecting to turn quicker there, I think. Okay, I kind of got it back and forth without getting the snow that much. Okay, that time wasn't as clean as the first one. Oh, wait. That's kind of trippy. I don't know how to... Maybe if you just slide out enough, you can... Yeah, I'm not sure. Whew. Well, let's try it again. Where am I aiming? Dang. Man, that is a silly car horn. Who is behind me? Wrenchy, okay. Okay. Woohoo! That was a jump. Oh, that was really... that felt close. Oh boy, I don't think this is unturtling. Like, the entry in my ice slide was awful. I started the ice slide so late. But exiting it, I felt like I did what I was kind of supposed to. Obviously, I didn't have as much speed as I would have if I started the ice slide earlier. But getting out of it wasn't too bad. I was aiming... I ended up too far to the left. But if I was faster, I think it would have still gone up onto the platform. Where my car was ending up. I really like it when my car lands right there. Alright, back to floor 1. Oh geez, get back down there. That was not a good... that was going in a very bad direction. Very nice. Nice. Oh no. Okay, that was a jank entry. I was trying to get into the ice slide as soon as possible, but I think I might have just failed entirely. I think maybe my angle was off getting into the ice slide. Oh boy. Oh no. Get over, get over. Nice. Ooh, saved. Okay, so clearly that's not the way. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Floor gang. Oh no. There we go. Much better. Oh, is Wrenchy still on that same run? I think he might be on the same run. Oh geez, that was that was a bit sketchy. Oh geez, go back down, go back down. No. Ah, feels bad. I was trying to do it the cool way, you know? Swooping around, going direct to the pole. That's what I get for not taking my time. So I think the game has only ever registered me as being on floor 2 once. Which means I think I've gotten to floor 1 639 times at this point. Kind of crazy. Oh boy. Oh. I was trying to do the cool thing, and my car was starting to go up there with the ice slide, but I was going much faster than I wanted and not having the control over my car that I wanted. Oh jeez. Oh. Oh, phew. I can't believe I managed to save that. Oh, jeez. I'm going kind of... Oh, no, 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 no. Let's go slow here. I don't need to prove anything to myself going to the safety route. I want to get another try at the ice slide. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. I mean, luckily, I didn't turtle and I stayed on the platform. But, like... it's so crazy to me. I always see everybody else having easily the speed. Rip. Alright. We keep going. Oh boy. Alright, we gotta get as much practice in here before Seth-O-Matic shows up. I should have stopped. I don't know what I was doing there. I just kept going, and then I was like, I'm already in, might as well YOLO it. And that is not the way you do this game. Or this map in particular. Okay, that's clearly too slow. Is Body trying to spin around on that? Or is that like a recovery where you jump back and then quarter pipe it again? I don't think you can jump back though. Oh geez, that was funky. let's actually just stop. Whew. Nice. Ooh. That was very close. Okay. What are all of the things that I need to work on here? Don't back up and start immediately. That's an easy enough one. I don't think I ever do that anymore. Try to I-slide as soon as possible. Get 90 degrees, turn right. Don't brake before the bump, because I need to trust. 1 to 2 brake taps after the bump. After the ledge thing. And then wait until camera 1. Trust camera 1. I think that's the majority of it. Man. I think I bumped the wall there. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so trust camera 1, which involves waiting until the camera is pointing towards the ramp. Tapping release, probably twice in quick succession, to get my car to straighten out quicker. And then don't like once my car is beginning to straighten out, like halfway to straight, let go of right, point straight with my car accelerating, and then quick left tap maybe, probably. It might be able to get me more speed if I quick left tap, if I'm able to accelerate a little bit going straight at the end. It depends how quickly I straighten out, though. I'm pretty bad at getting straightened out quickly. clean. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh, that very nearly did not save that. Wow, I just zipped there. I am always like five like five speed away from the potential save. Like for the potential landing. Whoops. I do feel like I did a lot of repositioning there, so that probably had to do with the reason why I was going slower there. Every time that I do any kind of repositioning steering, I'm losing speed there, so ideally I don't have to at all, but a lot easier said than done for me. I very often end up pointing in the wrong direction, going into the ice slide. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got the flip. We got the flip. Okay, let's just go back down. I didn't get it, like, super clean, so I might as well just go back. Go back while we can. Nice. Okay. Go into the ice slide. Turn around. I released way too much there. Okay. We get more practice. think I just didn't get into a slide there. Also, I did a weird release at the very beginning. Like, my speed going around this first corner was really slow and bad. Not really sure what I was doing there. Okay. Close enough. Keep donking. I really want to get past that without the donk. Because I think if I get past that without the donk, I should have enough extra speed left over where I can maybe aim and then still have enough speed to make the jump. I just have a problem getting around this corner. Okay, that time I donked too many times. And this time, yeah, it's going straight down. I did like 3 release taps. So I was probably going super slow there. Yeah, I tried letting go of steering there, and it ended up spinning me around. I wonder what that 10 means. It's not just part of their name, is it? Because obviously minus 213 means that they fell 213 meters. Oh, going back down. Nice. that's so unlucky. Okay, that was a bit of a weird one. I don't think I released at all. Going in. Oh, jeez. Let's go back down. Yeah, I don't think I released, like, at all. Into that jump. Oh, boy. Having difficulty with this for some reason. Can I just go on the pole, please? Let me go on the pipe. There we go. Whew. Okay. So I braked too early there. And that sent me dunking into the corner. Man, I'm so jealous. Look at all that speed. That's what I need. That was so good. So clean. Oh, nice. Okay. I guess you can make it down here from there. I'd done it before, I just didn't know how. And I still don't necessarily know how, but it was like directly under the ice platform or something. Oh no. That was such a weird thing. If I would have been going a little bit faster, I would have bonked and went back onto the ramp. If I would have gone a little bit slower, I wouldn't have needed a bonk and I would have gone on the ramp. But I just went the perfect speed where I hit that light fixture. Yeah, if I had any chance of keeping up with him, it was gonna be like full speeding it around this corner. And I didn't want to do that. So crazy how fast people can go. Very solid, clean jump. Okay. Cleanly onto the pipe. that person's name personal best? That was so funky. I don't know what happened there. Oh no. Okay. So from here, I can jump down to there. And then from here, I can turn around. And jump in there. Yeah, there we go. We had enough speed. That was interesting. I don't think I'd ever landed on that exact part before. But I saw a couple of different ways where I could save it. Jumping that way that I did and going back into the half pipe, or I could have gone back onto the cone, but that seemed less reliable. Oh boy. Oh, ho, ho. Oh jeez. Oh boy. That was so weird. I mean, that is the reason why I should just do it safe. Because I was trying to do it cool again. I was trying to do the thing where you just go directly to the pipe because it's fast and cool. But I could just stop myself and go back down to the bottom and just climb up to the pipe from the bottom of that ice slide. Or that ice area. Very silly of me. Oh geez. Stop on the grass, stop on the grass, go on the dirt. Oh. Man, that was a doozy. Oh boy, I almost turtled there. Yeah, let's just play it safe. I saw the opportunity to do the thing again, and I was about to do it, and I just remembered last run. Literally failed because I tried to do the cool thing. $60 hours. Let's go. Oh, dang. Oh, come on. No. think I probably forced my car straight again. It's so hard for me to tell. I don't have the muscle memory in it yet. I've gotten it a couple times, but then I haven't been able to repeat it, like do it several times in a row to the point where I know what I need to do, what I need to be aiming for. And unfortunately, everyone is at such a level where they don't have, like, I need to be a higher level, I think, in order to comprehend, like, and, like, fully take in what people are saying when it comes to this eye slide advice. Because most people are just like, yeah, you just do the eye slide, and you're plenty fast, and you just have to aim in the general direction. Which is all very vague, and not very helpful, like, advice for a beginner. Oh. Man, I almost fell off the cone there. Nice. There we go. Yeah. if you don't actually stop your momentum at the bottom, your car usually goes into the... Oh, that's really sideways. Oh, that's very to the left. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it usually just goes back onto the platform. It's only when you stop it entirely where it does that weird brake thingy and kind of glitches your car out. Okay. Bonk. Oh no. Go the other way. Yeah. Oh man. I wonder how long he's been there. Because I don't think I saw him last time I came through. He must have been turtled there for a while. Oh, that's a big old bonk. Let's go back up and around. Okay, that was a little bit sketchy, but we make that. That goes up. Go back. Up. I slide. Oh. That actually felt kind of good. Aside from the aim. And I guess technically the speed. So I guess it didn't really feel good. I liked the feeling of it. it felt like I was going faster than I normally do. I felt like the entry was kind of cleaner. I think I might have bonked, actually, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure I touched the wall. It felt like a light touch, though, so less bad than a lot of mine. Still at it. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Yeah, I'm still at it. I haven't nailed the eye slide once today, so that's been a thing, but yeah. I'm thinking about doing the checkpoint map and then just going for the eye slide, respawning, going for the eye slide, respawning. And then just keep doing that until I'm able to get it, like, I don't know, 9 times out of 10 or something. I think that would be probably a good idea. But yeah, how was your weekend? And also, welcome in. Nice. Columbia River. Yeah, that's like right on the border. Climbed a mountain. Dang. Man, I am entirely blanking on. Oh yeah. My girlfriend had like a billing and coding seminar type thing. Like a practice session. So I dropped her off there on Saturday and then picked her back up midday. I think we ate some food afterward. So that was pretty fun. And then we had a birthday dinner for her. The car climbed the mountain most of the time. Fair enough. But yeah, sounds like your weekend was quite a bit more eventful than mine. Mine was pretty chill for the most part. Oh boy. Bottom to the top of a mountain. That is crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done like a mountain. I know there was one hike that I did like back when I was like 12 or 13 where we did climb like to the peak of something. I don't even remember how long the hike was or where it was, but I don't know. It felt a long way for my middle school legs. It's been a while since I really like went on a good hike though. I think last year went to the beach and did a pretty decent hike. Unfortunately, it was one of those hikes that was like one way. I prefer the ones that are in a loop, where you get new scenery the entire way, all the way until you're at the end of the, like, back in the parking lot. Seven hours up, 5 hours down. Yeah, I mean, temperature definitely plays a big part into it. You have to take breaks and, like, hydrate a lot. Also, it's really tempting to take breaks whenever you see any shade. Yeah. No, that sounds like a crazy hike, though. 12 hours total. Yeah, I'm not really a big guy, but I'm kind of the same way where I get very warm very quickly. Like my core is just constantly warm. I remember there was this one hike that I did. It was the Ape Caves. And that one was kind of cool because it was literally a cave system. And there was a lot of climbing on the rocks inside the cave, but then like the inside of the cave was really cold and the outside it was like summer or whatever at the time. So it was probably like 80 or 90 degrees out. Like really warm day. It was kind of crazy, like the contrast just stepping out of the cave. You go from like chilly to sweaty. Ooh. Yeah, I don't generally carry packs usually when I go hiking though. Like maybe a small one for like water and snacks, but I'm not a very good hiker though. I like it, but I tend to I tend to do it very improperly, if I had to say. Oh no. Chilling in the cave, please. Yes, absolutely. That was a really cool hike. I mean, it was kind of a hike. Yeah, it looked decent. I'm still having that speed problem though. And it's just all of those tiny details adding up, I would assume. But yeah, that one, I think that was actually probably my best one today. I've had a couple of them where they bonk like that. Kind of weird though. It always feels like I just need like maybe 5-10 more speed and I'd be fine, but I'm always right on that edge where I'm right between. Because if you're fast enough, you go up, and if you're slow enough, you go down. But I'm always right in the middle. I had 171 speed. Do you know how much you need for that? I thought it was around 170. Maybe 175. I'm not really sure what the slowest I've ever done it is. I've definitely had people tell me too where like they said that I was quick enough, but if I was aiming in a different spot or something. 175 probably. Yeah. That one seemed decent when it came to aim, because sometimes my car is going like diagonally, and that would require more speed. That one felt like it was going straight at the ledge. So I bet it probably is like 175. Am I supposed to be air braking? Please tell me that's not what the difference has been. I don't think I've air braked a single time on this jump. So, it doesn't make a big difference? Okay. That scared me so much. You said that and I'm like, I don't think anyone's ever told me to air brake on this jump. Probably because it's implied, but like, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it felt like most of the time when I was hitting it, I was hitting it like straight on. Man, imagine if that was like the only thing that I needed to do, just air brake. Oh, that'd be so nice if that was the solution, but I don't think that is. I think it feels like it's probably the end. I think I'd overcomplicate things at the end. Oh jeez, that felt weird. Yeah, I went so low on that. Oh jeez. Please go back up. I had one earlier where I was like right in the middle of that slanted road section, and I felt like I should have been able to get grip. Oh no. Oh dang. For the first time ever. That's kind of crazy. I think we've never had to leave the cat anywhere with somebody. He's always just been at home, and if we were gone for like a week or a weekend or something, we just had someone stop in and feed him. But I guess dogs are a little bit more high maintenance than cats, so that makes sense. Hopefully you took it well. Yeah. That's probably... I don't like barking, so... Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I could ever have a dog. Like, maybe you could train that out of them, but... I don't know, my sister has had dogs growing up, and... like, that dog is, I think, 15 years old or now something, and it still barks constantly. It probably also depends on the breed, obviously, but... yeah. My cat never barks. You let him bark exactly once to tell you something. That's fair. Oh boy. Yeah. My cat pretty much only meows when he wants food. Occasionally he meows for water, but like most of the time it's just, hey, give me food. And he does not listen to the idea of not meowing more than once. I mean, that is the main difference between cats and dogs, though. Dogs you can train, cats train you. He is a vocal dog, though. That's kind of funny. I think my cat does the same thing, though. Like, sometimes we just hear him downstairs by the patio door, and he's just like, I don't even know what he's doing, trying to attract like birds or something. It is such a funny thing, though. He'll just be going, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think I would ever have a dog in an apartment, though, even if I was a dog person. It just seems mean for the dogs, and then it's just very bad, like, when it comes to neighbors. Dogs just feel like they would need a lot more space. I mean, it doesn't stop people in my apartments from having dogs. Like, I think I've always had 2 or 3 dogs living right next to me in this apartment. Yeah, sometimes I egg the cat on when he's doing that too. It's pretty funny though, like, cats tend to like to copy people, I've noticed. Like, if you do a short meow back, they might do another short meow. Oh, that was a random break tap. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just better for, like, better for everyone, really. But also just dogs need a, they should have a lot of room. And, like, a yard and stuff. They're not really, it doesn't seem like they're meant for communal living spaces. I mean, you can obviously always take them on walks and stuff, but especially for people who work, like, jobs that you don't work from home, you have to have, like, you just leave them in the house in, like, a tiny apartment. Not great. Probably could have. Yeah. Oh, some of the rentals you had were houses. That definitely would have been better. Like, a rental house versus, like, a apartment complex is a big different story. Yeah. And that also just adds the problem of, like, if you end up, like, having a deposit, a lot of the times you don't get it back if you have a pet. Like, there are definitely a lot of things that just lead to owning being better than renting when it comes to having pets in general. That being said, I've lived in the same place since, like, 2011, so Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of places, especially like in Portland, are very pet friendly, but it does always limit everything, of course. Like I think if you have more than 2 dogs, I think 2 dogs might be the limit in our apartment. That doesn't stop people from having 3 dogs, but that's the limit of what you're supposed to have. I think that's probably the main thing. I feel like a lot of places have a limit on the number of dogs, not necessarily like not allowed to have them. I always just have a bad... That was weird. One of those buggy landings. I've got this bad, like... I've had a bad experience with, like, moving with pets, though. Because we moved up to Portland from, like, down, like, Eugene area. And we had a cat. And we put the cat on the patio on, like, the second story when we got to the apartment, and it just jumped and it never came back. So I feel like whenever I have a pet, I'm very prone to not leaving until that pet is no longer with us. Yeah, it was really sad. I was only like, I think I was only like 10 at the time, too. I think I literally saw it like once around the neighborhood after that, but it was long gone. The friend we visited had a neighbor dog in the adjacent unit. Barked when he heard us going up the stairs every time. Yeah. That's how the dogs in the apartment next door to us are. Every time we come home, we have to walk past their apartment, and then just non-stop barking until we get in. Yeah, outside cats, that... I'm not really a fan of people keeping unattended animals, especially if they don't own their property. We have a few people in our apartment that just let their dogs out, so there's just dog poop like everywhere in our like communal lawn space. It's really bad. But yeah, we've also had like, I think we've also had people abandon their cats before, and that's just really sad. Oh no! Ah, that's... Rip. Yeah. Yeah, that's really like a good thing too. We like, especially with a new dog that isn't as well trained yet. Like my sister just got a new puppy like earlier this year, and we don't have a fenced like backyard, like it's not fully fenced in, and there's no fence in the front yard at my parents' place. The dog got out in the front yard at some point and just bolted into the street. Luckily they live on the tiny little cul-de-sac, but if it was not if it wasn't a cul-de-sac and it was like an actual busy street, that dog would probably be dead. Yeah. I mean, I think the only time that I've ever seen like a fenced in yard for an apartment. It was literally just like someone basically bought like a tiny little pet fence and just put it up on the ground outside of their sliding glass door. I mean, I'm sure there are apartments that just have straight up like fenced yards. Yarded fences. No, like fenced yards for pets, but I feel like those probably aren't the most common, at least not in my area. Got out of the back as in out of the fence. Yeah, that is so scary. You're just, yeah, you let your eyes off of your pet for 1 second and then they're just gone. Luckily our cat is like surprisingly well trained for a cat. He will occasionally try to get out onto like the front patio, but he doesn't go off of the concrete. Yeah, I didn't straighten out at all there. Yeah, I think my parents have had like the same fence the entire time they've lived in that house. There used to be no fence between their backyard and the neighbor's backyard. But that was because they physically bought the house. Like, the house that they bought was like owned by that neighbor. And then the neighbor just stayed in the lot next door and had like a manufactured home, I think. So they just never had a fence, and then eventually like they ended up selling their house or dying or something. I don't remember exactly what happened, but a new person moved in eventually, and then they ended up putting a fence up. But yeah, that fence looks really solid though. That is the nice thing about apartments. You don't really have to do maintenance. Anytime that anything goes wrong in my apartment, I just call up the manager and say, hey, this is broken. Please fix. Yeah. I'm going there at a snail's pace. Oh no. Oh, get up there, get up there, get up there. Oh no. Ah. I always end up doing one too many brake taps. That's such a hard position on plastic. I was reading that and I'm like, you wish someone was different and then you invest money into it. I was like, I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, something was different. Like, yeah, that is a satisfying thing. Setting goals for yourself and then accomplishing them. And especially with like home upgrades, it's like a physical, tangible thing. Yeah, I can change him. I mean, realistically, given enough money, you could probably change just about anybody. People can be bought. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. Ooh, man. Trackmania was being a little laggy for me there. Oh, man. That's the thing, though. They always come out with more anime songs. I don't think there would ever be a point where I would, like, actually run out. It would just force me to, like, find new stuff. I definitely think that there are songs where I just would not sell them for $1. I feel like anime songs are like trading cards to me. Where it's like, ooh, no, you want to buy that one for $1? No, that's at least like a 20, you know? Yeah. I mean, it is an impossible task. But if somebody wanted to pay me the amount of dollars that there are anime songs to never listen to weeb music, I think I'd take it. Infinite dollars. That seems like a fair deal. Oh boy. A $20 anime song. Ooh. Right now, I would say something like, there is a opening for... Did you ever watch Mashal? I think I was talking to this with Septematic, but Season 2 of Mashal has this opening by Creepy Nuts called Bling Blang Bang Born, I think. Bling Bang Bang Born? I don't know, there's a lot of L's in there, and I don't know where they go. But that song is an absolute banger, and I would not want to sell that song. So that would be a bit of an expensive song for me. Oh man, that was weird. I think I was only going like 167. Oh, the show was Mashal. Magic and Muscle. Stopped counter steering too early. Are you talking about the when you're straightening out, you go left, and I didn't left enough? That's the only counter steering I can. Or are you talking about the ice slide? The ice slide counter steer. Car was still sideways fully when you went to neutral from right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm... It's such a weird position right now because no matter what I do, I'm going too slow. So it's causing hesitancy because I know, like, the way that you straighten your car out is by doing, like, a brake tap. But I'm very hesitant to do that. I've also heard, like, I've had people say, like, yeah, you don't even need to go straight. You can just go sideways, but I don't even know. Every time that I've ever gotten it, I've gone straight. But I think all the times that I've gotten it, I haven't really had to adjust my car very much. If the car is sideways, still be steering like forward. Yeah, I feel like I have this whole like checklist of things to do with this slide. And it's very difficult for me to try to do all of them at once. I really want to be able to just get this, like, I just want to get the one run that clicks and like makes it so that I feel it. The other guy is right that you don't have to be straight. I mean, I assume if you're going fast enough, literally nothing matters. You could be going like 180 is a good speed. Go 180 and then like, and then just aim in the general direction of the platform. Exit the slide on the inside and point as long as possible. Okay, so blocked camera 7 drivable. What does that even mean? Whoa. I think it was saying that I'm already in camera 7. Okay. Okay, so you're just saying that the easiest way of doing it is to go on this inside line. Exit the slide on the inside and then point straight as long as possible. That's generally how I've been able to do it. But my problem is that I don't very frequently get it to the point where I'm able to, where I'm exiting this in the right spot. It's very variable, and I'm not good at variable right now. Because sometimes I get over here, and then I get here, and I need to go further in. But sometimes I do one brake tap, and then I end up going over here, like way off to the right. Sometimes I do 2 brake taps, and I end up slamming into the wall. So it's a little bit hard to get the feel of it. If you're outside, then yeah, you'll probably be whipping around a lot. Yeah. I sometimes do a thing where I'm very inside before the last 90 degree up. You're saying that, like, right here I'm already inside? As opposed to coming down and around? Because that's... I mean, that was what Thistle's video, what his line was. He went down below this, like, little red check, this red plus sign, and then went down over this and turned from there. Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of weird. It seems hard for me to, without doing this line where I go low, it seems hard to get an inside exit. And if I don't get an inside exit, I'm either going way over to the left, or like... Okay, imagine you are the line. Yeah. On the inside with another 90 degree turn to make. Yeah, yeah. If I'm doing that and my car is pointing this way, even if I tap brake, I'm gonna go all the way to the right. It's gonna be like impossible for me to get inside. By the time I would be going straight, I'd be headed this way. Okay, so I just kind of have to go lower then? Is that the point? Oh, maybe we see this guy? Okay, he went lower. But he's bailing. Maybe not the best example. Mm-hmm. Can't just turn as hard as I like at full speed. That's fair. Alright, maybe we'll see this guy do it properly. He goes in, slides around. That's kind of interesting. He's like straightening out. I don't know if that's a... Yeah, I don't think that's what you want to do, because he was driving this straight and then trying to initiate the I-slide around this corner. Bad example. Okay. Okay, let's try this then. So, one big U-turn. Yeah. Okay. I felt like my angle was good there, but I didn't have the speed in that one. And I think if I had to guess, I probably forced myself to straighten out. But I'm not really sure. Like, straightening out is my biggest problem, so that's probably what the problem is. I lost a lot of speed so that I could make the turn. Huh. I lost speed by brake tapping? Because I did feel like I was going further outside. So I adjusted on that turn this time to go more inside. I think that was one of the best steered ones that I feel like I've had recently. And it felt closer than a lot of the ones that I've had. Braking like a lot all at once instead of... So I was doing like fat brakes instead of brake taps. Or are you saying I was brake tapping like many times without letting it adjust? Or maybe both. I mean, there's definitely the possibility of doing everything wrong. I had to do that, otherwise I would have been too wide. Whoops. So I feel like when I started that out, though, I was lower. I was, like, pretty low on the line. So I don't know how I would straighten that out properly. Because I was trying to follow the line that we were talking about, where you I-slide in, you go lower below that red check box, or the plus sign, and then you brake in and try to go straight. But I'm not really sure how to, I mean, I did aim right, which was good. That was kind of... What? Man, I kind of wish my car would have stayed on that tree. Yeah. Yeah, my problem was I felt like I aimed right, but I don't know. So the problem was that I aimed, and aiming lost me speed. But I don't know how to get that line without aiming. I mean, you said that my brakes were too much. Like, I don't think you ever clarified what a lot at once meant, though. Well, you did say that I had to do it, otherwise I wouldn't have made it. So I guess the follow-up is, how do I make it so that I don't have to brake as much and I can just make it? I'm gonna get back up there, and then I'm gonna go back in camera 7 again. And we're gonna get a game plan. Because I thought that I had it. I thought I had a good line there. Or is the key that I needed more speed? If I would have had more speed, then I could have braked and aimed the same amount, lost the same amount of speed, and had more speed going around the corner. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so dumb. Anyway. Oh. Saved. Well, that's what I get for trying to do the pipe ball cool. Oh. Man, I've been having trouble with that recently. Ooh. I might try to get to that water pool before Warl gets up to the ice slide. That might be asking too much. Oh man, there he is, perfect timing. Okay. So he went low, did a tiny break, and then ended up far enough. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I went from spectating to driving, and it did the deep dip title again. Yeah, he was doing... What he just did was, like, exactly what I want all of my things to look like. That was pretty much perfect. And I've only had that, I think, probably once or twice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he did such a light brake tap, though, and it was, like, right there. Right after the ledge. Okay, I might have to change my setup a little bit. Because I have a screen share versus a, like... Oh boy. Oh no! Yeah, because I think that'll let me write on the screen, right? Let me just do it. Okay, so... Well, my camera's in a different spot, but that's fine. Let's see. This thingy. Oh. That's interesting. What is this? So... I thought this was gonna be something that let me write over the So I assume this is the curve. This is the turn. The black line's the bump. And then this seems like the ledge with a little bump. And you're going down, you brake. Red is what I did that felt... Oh! This is the entire turn. This is the entire U-turn, because I go there. So I had to turn and then turn again. Okay. Yellow is obviously bad. And purple is what you guys do. So... And I assume these dots are the brake taps. The tiny dots. Or are they just unrelated? Yeah, yellow is when I'm 2 inside, which I'd been doing. And that sent me over here, unless I hard broke. Oh, dots were just helping you draw? Okay. Oh, all good, all good. So what I'm aiming for is the purple then. So I go here, I'm driving straight, and then... Does it matter when I enter the ice slide? Because, like, should I just be trying to enter it immediately upon getting onto the ice? I point up there. Left, right. Blue is probably the bump, it seems like. I think now the blue is the bump. The dots are actual, like, brake taps. Because that looked very intentional. Okay. Little green releases. Okay, so you're saying that you do like a couple little brake taps to go around the corner and then tiny little releases to try to straighten out once you immediately get around the corner. I think I had also been doing releases much later compared to what you're saying. Because that release, those green dots looked almost... They almost looked like you're not even technically around that bump yet. Yes, okay. That is entirely different to what I'd been doing. Although, when I had been talking to somebody about this, I don't even think they mentioned anything about releasing afterward. They had said that they did like a tiny release in the middle, like before the brake taps, and then they did a couple of brake taps, and that kind of just sent them the right direction, I think. If I'm inside, I straighten early. Okay. I mean, that seems like a good enough goal. I might try to do that then. I mean, trying new things is always better than not trying new things, so I guess let's try some new things. Oh boy, this seems slow. Yeah, okay. Okay, so seems like the main problem is that I was going too far right then? Or too far right too early? Because purple is what you were saying I want to aim for. Oh, okay. If my speed is off, or if I just get unlucky, then the bump, like with the bump, then the line can mess me up. Okay. Oh, man. That bump, why does it have to be like that? Yeah. Fair enough. Oh boy. Yeah, I should have bailed on that one. Alright, I'll keep the little drawing in the background. Might reference back to it at some point, but... I think I kinda understand now. I feel like the turn that you showed me was just a lot more even, whereas mine was kind of bumpy. Like, I was aiming in the wrong direction and had to overcorrect myself too much to get back on the right path. I mean, that's the story of my life with this ice slide, so that shouldn't surprise me at all. And it doesn't. But yeah, I think that is why when I did that red line, exactly what I said. The aiming felt good to me, but the speed didn't, because I lost a lot of speed early. Man, that light pole always makes me so nervous. That upper one. Oh, jeez. No! Oh, jeez. That, somehow kind of worked out a little bit? Interesting. I had no idea where I was falling there. Go again! Yeah, that was a bit weird. I think I went diagonally or something, going up onto the main platform there. Only hold gas when I'm flipping over backward. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was... I don't know what my excuse was. That's what I normally do on plastic, but I felt like I was having a lot of forward momentum. Like, a lot more than normal. And I felt like I was going toward that, that platform. Oh. Only hold gas when you're flipping over backwards. Yeah, when I'm rocking upside down. So you're saying I was holding gas the entire time, but I don't really know the alternative. Do you mean like when I'm going back like that? If I'm going forward, stop holding gas. When I'm going backward, hold gas? Like, alternate? Hard to say without, like, actually being in the position, but I think that's what you're trying to say. If I just released, would the plastic have bounced me automatically? I think that's the thing that I don't understand entirely. Like, I thought that I had to hold gas in order for the plastic to bounce me like that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't happen that often, so I'll probably just have to learn it as it goes. Okay. So. I think that one I was too high again. Because I had to do a lot of brake taps to readjust my steering. Yeah. So I was going very inside again. Dunk, 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 dunk. That was kind of weird. My car rocked back and forth at the end. It almost felt like that one, if I had, like, straightened out earlier and gained speed, I would have had that one. The line felt a bit better, I think. I was lower, but I didn't get the brake taps properly to get around the corner inside. It was wide again. Yeah, I was very wiggly on the exit. Absolutely. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I didn't need that brake tab. I think that one was like a really good line, and I did a brake tap afterward, and it made me too sharp of a turn. Oh, are you talking about the failed one? It was okay. Yeah. Yeah, again there I broke too late. Right as I was reading your message about the breaking too late, I was like, wait a minute, I broke too late. Yeah, I definitely feel like once I get to the point where I'm trusting the car, it'll snap into place. But that is a big problem for me. I'm just not trusting the car. Oh no, don't turtle, don't turtle! No. Oh man, that is so unfortunate. That was red line again? With not enough releasing. Okay. Okay. So what you're saying is I should have started like I should be going more in well, I am getting a lot of attempts at it. That is true. Am I is the problem that I'm starting the ice slide too late? There was a bump in the red line, and I don't really know what that represented. Gonna be an expert soon. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be the Benjamin Franklin of Maji's ice slide. I found 1,000 ways not to do it. Which is a miracle, because everyone says that, like, every way works. But I'll be damned if I don't find every single way to fail it. On the bright side, I am getting significantly more consistent on everything leading up to it. So I am getting a lot more attempts on it. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back up. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, sometimes my car just, like, still has icy tires and doesn't grip there. Oh boy. No, but for real though, if I become an expert on this, like, anytime soon, I'm gonna be so happy. I am so ready to get consistent attempts at floor 2. Whew. Another attempt. Holding left too long, you think? Okay, let me just... Over-rotating. Okay. So... You guys are holding left, just like me. But then, the reason that your car just goes straight toward that bump instead of mine that keeps going straight is that you turn your tires right with the gas and then it goes into that slide. Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. Oh, geez. I don't get it. I don't get it. Go back up, please. Oh, my gosh. At any point in the curve, the car is perpendicular with the line. Okay. Yeah, that... I 100% thought it was dead. I don't know how I saved that. Whew. Oh boy. Anyway. Yeah, that was kind of a weird entrance. I think I started turning left, like, really late. And then the ice slide just started really late because of that. It was wild and crazy, but that wasn't that bad. Okay. Okay, so that one again, I got a really outside line. I tried brake tapping right after the bump, and I felt like I was low. Little earlier on the brake. Okay, so I think that's the problem right now. Like, I try to brake tap like after the bump, because I think that's what somebody told me at some point. But I've also gotten conflicting things. I've also been told, like, at some point I think I went either out of control or slowed down tremendously because my brake tap and the bump lined up in such a way that it, like, perfectly screwed me up. And that was just unlucky. So yeah, I think some part of it is, like, I remember that unlucky instance and tried to not do that. Let's just try it again. Yeah, exactly. I think the thing with it was that I got unlucky the first time I did it or something. Or, like, one of the first times when I tried to do that. Just tap release already? I thought I did. Did I over tap release? Oh! Oh! Oh. Yeah. Okay, so this is a consequence of my muscle memory now, because I have been taking this turn so wide and not getting that really nice line. So when I take it wide, I have to turn more, and then I have to release later. And that's why it's been so risky. So, like, right around the corner I should have released. Instead of, like, halfway into the turn. Or halfway into the straightaway. Okay. I think I get you. I'm pretty sure that's what you're saying, right? Like, green dots on the purple line? Yeah, like, right after the turn I should have released. Oh boy. Green dots on the purple line. Yeah, this is all a product of the bad stuff that I have been doing. Yeah, like, learning the bad stuff is making it a little bit harder for me to relearn the good stuff. Because I have all these misconceptions about, like, the way that the line has happened for me in the past versus how it should happen. Like, that one was a really good line, right? I felt really good about that exit. But I should have... Whoa. Didn't feel good about that one, but, yeah, I should have released. Should have released. Yeah, you said it was good. Yeah, that was good. So I should try to replicate that feeling. Oop. Yeah, I think with that one in particular, I specifically feel like I held back on braking. Because a lot of the times I get so scared of falling off. A line somewhere between yellow and red. An orange line, if you will. Anything between purple and orange kind of works. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to start straightening out earlier when I get that good line. I really like that good line. And ideally, all of my lines should be close to that good line. That's what I'm aiming for. Because, like, the purple line is the ideal line. But, like, if I get close to the purple line, I should still be doing those early release taps and straightening out early. Oh, was Seth in here? Yeah, he knows. He knows stuff. But I think that's right though. If I... Oh, you mean the other days? Yeah. Yeah, he comes in here pretty often. And there are a bit of people in here right now, so he could be lurking. But, yeah. I think the thing is that I had been doing that really wide line. You be lurking, and that's all good. I am also a lurker. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm just... Okay, let me Cam 7 this. Yeah, that last one was good. I went here. I braked. Oh yeah, don't let me distract you then. I'm perfectly fine being background noise. So yeah, that last one, I came in here and I braked around at the bump. I went that way. And I ended up going pretty straight, but like right around here, right around the exit of the bump is when I need to start doing release taps so that I can straighten out like right here and then get speed and go up. I'm pretty sure that's what you're saying. And like, even if my turn isn't exactly on the line, that should be the thing I'm aiming for. Whew. Oh yeah, that was such a late release tap. Flip, 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 flip. Yeah, so that one, I think if I would have done the release taps earlier. Yeah, another great line. I have had lines like that before. And when I had done those previously, I had been under the impression that those were bad lines. Because I ended up exactly where I ended up just now, because I didn't release earlier. I was trying to release later. And if I release later, I literally end up off the cliff. So that's what I'm aiming for. That is what I want to have my muscle memory feel. But I just need to release earlier. Nice. Okay, yeah, I think, especially drawing it out, literally drawing a picture for me probably made it a lot more clear. Because I was able to be like, wait, you mean right here? And then you say, yes, right there. Obviously, visuals. Visuals are helpful, but like, yeah, I think you're right though. You probably did say that at some point. But you know me. Sometimes it takes saying something in like 3 different ways for me to finally find one that works for me. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just the nature of streaming. Like, I do something and then I ask a question, you get the question, you type the answer, and then by that point it's been like 5 seconds. I really like my setup for this one. I feel like I haven't failed this recovery recently. It's so good. Because you just let the tire jank out. Yeah, I feel like any time now, though, I think it'll just click. I feel close to that clicking point. All good, yeah. Watch this. About to nail this ice slide. This time for sure. Okay, so... Funny thing is, I did release tap too late that time again. But that did kind of feel ideal, and I feel like I released too long as well. So, lighter release tap. And that line felt really nice. That was a really good straight. I was aiming properly. Let's go again. Donk, donk, donk. Oh no! Alright. Well, that could have been better. Wrangle that car in. Yeah, that attempt felt like I was in a pinball machine. Bouncing off the right, bouncing off the left. Missing the paddles. Oh, man. But yeah, that first fail felt really good aside from my poor releasing. I think my releasing was all I need now to actually get this down. All right. Yeah, I feel good now. I feel like we're making a lot of progress right now. Nice, I did it the cool kid way. Yeah. It was such good timing too. I literally got to like the first spot that I could safely stop, and then as soon as I click on him, he's exactly doing that line. What timing? That was crazy. Okay, so the last time that I did this, like the very last time when I failed, the entry felt really bad. I got into the ice slide really late. Okay, that line is really... That line was really wide, again. I don't know if my brake taps were too light, because I did brake tap around the bump like I have been trying to do. And I felt like I was low enough. So I'm not really entirely sure why that went wide. Oh no. Going down! Going all the way down. That one almost felt... That one was weird, because I over-adjusted. I don't know if that one... That one might have been savable, but it felt pretty bad to me. The first one, maybe not that bad, but it definitely was wide. Gotta hit every corner on the way up. Oh boy. Oh, that was a really funky thing. I didn't have very much speed at all there. Swing. No! Flip back over, flip back over. Nice. Oh man. Yeah, that one was kind of close. If I would have turtled, there's like a 1% chance that I would have saved that. I think I've only saved that twice. And it's both been with the pole. That pole and that right after the bonk jump. Probably still has killed me more times than it saved me, but it's definitely saved me a couple times. Yeah, I really like that. That is a very solid way of saving that. Literally just tap brake as soon as you see the car unglitch. Alright. In we go. Cleaner than how you save it. I feel like I don't fail that very much anymore, that save. And it's been making a lot more of my runs actually get to this ice slide so that I can fail it. Alright. Clean lines, early release. Oh boy. I slid out. I slid out really hard right there and I couldn't really do anything about that. Overbraked. Okay. Was that on the route for the clean line? I don't know how good that would have been. Because I feel like I was too inside. So I think if we're going by color analogy, I think it would have been like orange if I was going to save it. That is why I overbraked, because it was pretty inside and I felt that. So I was like, I wanted it to be more, yeah. It forced me to do tighter turns and I wasn't prepared for that. Doable, yeah. So, in the situation where that's doable, would I just have to do, like, a lighter turn still? And just take it farther on the right? I feel like if I tried to do a tight turn and end up on the left-ish side where I've been ending up, it would end up too... I feel like it would end up too slow if I tried to overcorrect like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but... that's how it seems to me. Oh. Hey, Jennifer Stone! Greetings to you as well. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? I can't believe that Jennifer Stone 1 through 18 were taken. Alright, I slide, I slide. Ooh. I think I released too early, or too late again. How have I been? I've been doing well. Thank you for asking as well. Not making any progress, but making some mental progress. Oh. Maybe I can go here. Oh, close. You drew the orange ending. I'm gonna take a look at that. Okay, so the orange ending is still ending up in the same spot, but the orange ending goes further in. Like, you just have to lightly readjust. Oh, you have to ice slide the other way? I assume that's to compensate for the speed. No, that makes sense. Well, as you can see on the timer, Trackmania is what I normally play. Although we do play Sudoku on Sundays. I do have to warn you, we have a no selling of art policy here. Because I feel like that might be the next question that you're trying to ask me. If you're not, I apologize, and I take it back, but that is usually the question that follows up what games I normally play. The hard part's sticking the landing. You're saying if you manage to turn around and ice slide the other way? I don't even know if I really want to attempt the orange line, if I'm being honest, because that sounds like a lot. Sounds like a ton to try to, by the end of the first ice slide. Oh. You just mean that because I'm going wider, I'm ice sliding longer? Okay, there we go. Bingo. Just let it jank. There we go. Whew. Yeah, you're really going fast by the end of it. Yeah, by the end of the first ice slide. I don't... If you exit inside, you straighten out early, but if you don't, you build up speed that whole way. Maybe that is the problem then. Have I been doing the orange line without knowing about it? Because I think when I've been doing this, I've been aiming for, like, the purple line. That's my ideal. That's my goal. I want to go straight line, straighten out early, and get get speed go up. But I feel like very frequently I've been going... It's possible that the times when I've succeeded were literally just because I got the orange line and I got way too much speed doing the ice slide the entire time. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh. Yeah. I have been thinking about doing that. I did give myself permission to practice, like, even just the floor 1 map, since I have officially gotten to floor 2 now, but I agree, Mike. I think doing the many CPs is a good idea. I don't know if... I think I said bye. If I didn't say bye, I might have gotten distracted, but thank you for coming in and all the advice as always. But yeah, I think the checkpoint map is a good idea. And I don't have any problem anymore doing that, especially for this. I haven't looked at the checkpoint map, though. Do you know exactly where the checkpoint immediately following the ice slide is? Because the last thing I want is to get the ice slide and then hit the checkpoint without meaning to and not be able to respawn and try again. Because if I'm doing the many checkpoints map, I would basically be doing it to practice that one trick so that I could get muscle memory. You know what? Let's try it. There's no harm in that. Let's look at the checkpoint version. Because, like you said, it'll be good to get there and then be able to practice that. That is much better for... There we go. Many checkpoints. Join room. Oh, dang. 16 people in this one, too. That is way more than the other one. No, good call, though. I have been thinking about doing this one, but I was just so hesitant. Like, but now that I've actually done it, now that I've gotten to floor 2, I think you're right. This is what I should be doing to get consistent on this trick. I might still go back just for fun, because I like the idea of falling down and losing all my progress. As, like, sadistic as it sounds. Or masochistic? Masochistic. It's a fun thing to... Oh, there's a separate timer. Ooh.
Oh, hello there.
Hello to you.
Here we are, again. This feels familiar somehow, doesn't it? Like the cat in the Matrix. We've been here before. Sorry for the wait. We just kind of took our time to make sure we didn't fall victim to a certain cliche. You know, the one where the sequel isn't as good as the original. Yeah, to hell with that. We have brought you a challenge that's going to keep you up at night. A dedicated team has come together with complete disregard for your sanity, and we are finally ready to present Deep Dip 2.
I got jump scared.
This one is bigger, better, taller, and scarier.
Oh.
I hope
That's
you
my
can
first time
prepare
using a checkpoint.
because it's going to keep you busy for a while. Don't forget to explore the plugin a little bit. There's quite a lot to find. It has some really cool features and can really enhance your experience. As you traverse the tower, you and I might run into each other again.
Oh, cool.
I may offer some
I hope
words
that's
of
how this checkpoint
encouragement.
is. up there.
For now, though, that's all I've got. Go on, start your adventure. We'll talk soon. Good luck, have fun, and the only way is up.
Okay, so this checkpoint doesn't actually go... I like to line up back here if I'm stopping. But that's, I think, just because of the physical line. Give me my checkpoint. Oh man, I'm going checkpoint crazy now. Yeah, this is cool. I like... Ooh, yeah, there's no checkpoint there. So if you fall down the gap, you're still stuck. And you have to try again. There's a checkpoint right there. I've been kind of curious where they would place these checkpoints, so it's kind of cool. Kind of cool knowing. Oh man, that's a weird spot to get stuck in. Okay, that's better. There we go. Jank it up. It's so funny. So I could literally just respawn right now. It's such a weird feeling. Okay. That is such a crazy feeling, knowing that I could literally just respawn.
So you've started a new journey. Are you ready for this? Are you sure?
First try.
The thing about journeys like this is you won't find out how much it means to you until you reach your goal. Your goal is personal, though. Others might have a different one. What's yours?
Bonk. Yo. Yeah, this is gonna be so much better. Dang. Oh my gosh, that is so nice. Oh, I get to practice this jump. Oh. Whoa, that was so clean. Yeah, I was wiggling. It didn't even matter. Okay, I didn't need to release there, I think. I think I was good. Oh. Yeah, that one was a little bit jank. But that was already I've gotten such better attempts than last time. Okay, that fails. Yeah, that's super slow, especially with the gear. Ooh. Okay. I think I don't know if I overbraked there, but I slid. Oh, wow. That time I overbraked, and I think it was because of the bump. Okay, I'm going a little bit too low again, or high. Okay, that was a weird one. I entered going kind of sideways. Okay, that was clean. Ugh. Yeah, I entered sideways again there, because I want to be going up there. Oh, bonk. Oh, it feels so weird just kind of going for stuff now. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that felt so free. I had that really good line. I had that really good line. And even though I was kinda... Okay, that one not so much, but... Yeah, I wiggled at the end. And even though I wiggled at the end... Oh, I did a release tap. I was too high up, anyway. Man, this map kind of just feels like a drug to me now. Oh, that was... I think that was like the orange line that he was talking about. Okay, that was too high. Oh yeah, that... I see what he means there. All of them kind of work? All right. Okay. Okay, I clipped my back tire on that one. Ooh, yeah, that is so close. Oh, man. Even that one. I thought that one was gonna fail, but that one... Yeah, that one was, like, really clean. I don't know why I just brake tapped. Oh, man. Alright, I think 345. I might just keep going and see how far I can go. That was so clean. Like, I'm getting all of the lines now. If I get the tight line, like this one, I go like that. Okay, I didn't get that line, but I was able to get a tight line. I was able to get a shallow line, like the line that I want. Okay, I'm doing too much adjustment on that one. I think in that case I would have bailed. Yeah, that is so good. Also, like, the fact that I know I don't have to wait like a minute and a half at least or whatever to do this. Ooh. So clean. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do shallow dip, but doing this feels really good. I am getting so many attempts now. And like, exactly like Mike said, my muscle memory is just like... Oh, that one felt really close. Ooh. Yeah, even these situations where, like, I just get to send it. That's the other thing. Before I was like, okay, so if I sent it, I'd have to wait for like a minute and a half or first 2 minutes. Okay, I think next time I do it, I'm just gonna come on up. That was super, super wide. That one wasn't gonna make it. But now I know that that's like a really bad line, and that I probably want to bail when I see that line. Okay, that wall hit made the gear really awkward. Also, I probably would have immediately... Okay, that's... I see now why they recommend that, release tap. I was gonna hit the wall there, and I did. Had I done a release tap, I would have been able to avoid the wall. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's continue on. That is what people were talking about. Okay. And I know better than... Yeah. Oh yeah, I figured. Oh no! I get to respawn. Yeah, I saw some... I'm pretty sure I've seen you in game before anyway, but seeing someone named Seth that is also just kind of following me around to whichever checkpoint I'm doing, kind of gave it away. Alright. Now, I think I like doing it on this side. Yeah, I drop down on the sides and it won't boost. I think I mostly just had problems controlling because I was still icy. Okay, I think I'm going back and forth regularly. Nice. Whew. Yeah. And then someone was showing me like a little divot or something on this. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. The little triangle. Oh god. Man, it is so cool being able to just do that. Wow, I keep messing that up. I keep going too far to the right. I wonder if I'm not used to this, so this could be that could be a disaster. But it might be a good idea for me to actually cam 3 that. I've seen people do that. Man, you do it in cam 1? Okay. I mean, I definitely didn't assume it was like only possible in cam 3, but... Oh! That was That was a funny little bump. That was definitely the closest so far, though. It seems like literally you just have to drive straight from here and go off the jump. Nice. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, I didn't turtle. But I know you can turtle from there. I've also seen Hammer Strike just doing it that way. Oh boy. Man, that is... I mean, I assumed this was harder than it looks because they make it look pretty easy. But people also screw up on it all the time. Yeah, that seems... Oh, I don't know if I have enough momentum here. Oh, geez. Oh, I don't know how to... Yeah, I don't know how to get to the turtle position. Like, keep the turtle going. I think you probably want to... If I had to guess, I would say you probably want to keep going, toward the outside as soon as possible. It's a rhythm. Are you tapping gas? Yeah, if you want to go right, you go left. Except for backwards turtle, which is opposite of turtle. Is it gas that we're rhythming? Or like... Because I got in the turtle there, but I don't know... All of it? Okay. Okay, that seems dead. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely seen people, like, cheat on this turtle and just do that. I'm not sure what the best lineup is for that. You probably need some speed, too. Yeah, I saw Hammer Strike do that a couple times, where he literally just jumped across the cone like this. Sometimes it was like a bounce kind of thing, but it was like a turtley skip. I think I'm just gonna try to learn how to turtle, though. Oh, no. Oh yeah, I lost all my momentum there. I don't really know. Whoops. Oh no. These lights are so finicky. I feel like I've gotten kind of close to it. But at the same time, it's a weird trick. Okay. Oh, no. Let's get into a turtle. Oh, I don't know. So, from what I've seen when people do it, they want to go to the outside. That's what it seems like. I think that's right? You want to go to the outside of the cone and turtle? Yeah, okay. Because then you can line up on the wall and somehow unturtle on the wall. I've never actually done that properly. Don't stress about it. You mean, like, you could just go over the inside of the cone then? You hit the wall when the tires closest to it are low. Yeah. Yeah. Do you steer into it? So, like... Oh, I don't know. I don't know how not to lose momentum here. Oh! Lucky! That was the most jank way I think I've ever seen anyone do a turtle. Okay, so we're just going there and then... Whoa! Clearly I'm a professional turtler. I don't know... Like, it's just full speed, right? Oh! I mean, clearly you don't hit the pole. That's obvious, but... Yeah. Precision-ish full speed. I don't know... You just turn left a hair. So you line up so that you're pointing towards that bar, and then you just full speed and turn left. Yeah. That was close. That wasn't too bad. It's easy once you get it. Yeah, this doesn't seem... Ah! Let me in! I assume you can't get in from here. Ah. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that makes enough sense. Whoops. Yeah, I was doing a weird aiming thing there. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, I had a turtle, didn't I? Do I want to air brake on this? Is that the thing that I'm missing? Yeah, air brake counter steer. That seems right. Try, because it seems really easy on this jump to flip your car over if you're just full speeding it and sending. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Oh, nice. I think that's the first time I've seen someone fail like that. Okay, cool. Whoa. All right. And I think I've just seen people line up like this. Not quite like that. Okay, so clearly your tires have to be on. But you need to be pretty straight. I'm gonna try that one. Oh, geez. I mean, it just lines you up straight from that one. I've seen people do like a really consistent setup for this. Oh, dang, it's 4 o'clock already. Anyway, I do have to go then. Oh. Oh.
Well, here you are.
Huge.
I guess that means you're going up the tower.
YOLO!
Fair enough. I've got a long way ahead of you,
that's-
but the fact that you're here means you've got soul. I appreciate that.
Is this not full speed, or am I just... I feel like this must just be full speed, right? It is? Okay. But to the side? Yeah. I keep not turning far enough to the left. Boink. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna head out, though. Thank you all for coming. Everyone say happy birthday to my girlfriend. It's time to go get her. Yeah, that was, I'm gonna definitely have to come back and do even more practice on that, happy birthday girlfriend. Woo! Even more practice on that ice slide, though, because that was feeling so much more consistent now that I had checkpoints to do it. Like, top notch. But yeah. Again, thank you everyone for the help. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Peace.